Hello. Hi. Hi, ho. Hi, hi. Hi, hi, hi. Hee hee ha ha. Ho 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 ho. Hello. Okay, hi. I forgot to turn on my background music. So I had some Spotify music playing. Yeah. Wow! Area music. Amazing. Oh. Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Ah. Oh. Do I want this one to move? No. Ah. Oh. Ah! Hello? Hello, hi, ho, hey, ho, Okay, hi. Fuck! What is wrong with me? You sound like a banjo character. Hold on. Doesn't sound as sharp. I'm out of touch. Anyway. Hello, hi. Oh, hi. We're playing Final Fantasy 14 today. Oh my god. Hello. So yeah. Congrats, Ori, for first redeem. Hello, Cal. And yeah, hi. Hi, hello. Well, I got stalked right away. What? You think we're matching over here? You think we're fucking matching over here? You think this is a fucking joke? Here, I'll get on your level. Anyway, hi. Hello. It's Final Fantasy 14. You know what? uh, I almost fell. Oh, I'm wondering something. I'm curious. Oh, okay, you cannot float on the banners. Unlike PSO2. Anyway. It is Final Fantasy 14 time. So I gotta finish MSQ. Well, finish. I don't even have ARR finished. We're not finishing the MSQ today, that's for sure. I gotta work on MSQ, and then I'm gonna check my MOG. Pendium. Week 2, level 80 dungeon. Wow. Complete the hierarchy. But I can do Grand Company supply missions. Let me do supply missions then. I can do supply missions, right? What's my... Okay, my free company is Limza, I guess. Alright, let's see. Let's go. I can at least do that. Ah. Half castle. Wee. Wee. Let's see. Classic Balmung. I'm not even doing anything special. This? There you go. Mock challenge complete. Unable to...
You can't do anything if you're talking to an NPC, by the way.
Alright. So that's another 10 tomes. What's the lowest level treasure dungeons you can do? What is the lowest of lows treasure dungeon you can do? I need to get back on that, but having to do my character is... What? Level 60? Also, hello. 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 Hold on. No. Oh. No. No, I don't want to move. Okay, whatever. Level 60. In what area?
I may have to spam the Praetorium. That will be my best bet. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, Praetorium might be the best thing to spam, unironically. Heaven Wards area. Sorry. Got an aneurysm because I didn't finish fucking AR yet. It's been 3 years since I started streaming this journey, and I'm still on ARR. He's sipping my tea, sadly. Alright, okay. Need to lock in. I don't wanna. Oh. Really? Yeah. If you go on the VOD's channel and you look at the very first video that I've posted regarding Final Fantasy XIV, it was March 2023. March 2023. Anyway. Yeah, but I also had like a moment of time where I did not stream Final Fantasy XIV. And I also had a moment of time where I just did not stream at all because I was moving. And then my computer also like died and I had to rebuild it. So there's a few reasons. Anyway, while you were away in Corthus, preparations for the inauguration ceremony were all but completed. Although Tatari does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with the hand? My frantic receptionist. Oh my, who could that... Capybara. You thought you could be slick about it? You thought you could be slick about it? No. That's actually fucking scary. Seeing you run at me full speed on a capybara was actually fucking scary. Just seeing you fucking charge at me. Oh, it's fucking scary. I don't like that. Because I was like in first person view and then I just fucking like saw you run towards me. It's scary. Give me a break. Hello, Tataru.
These parchments need to be sorted. And these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I'm surely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Oh, yay, you startled me. You wish to lend me a hand? Oh, splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You want to report directly back to Alphado if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. Ah, a well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose.
You know who else was well-dressed and somewhat organized? I really hate the fact that a lot of the fucking uniforms were really well designed. Now you can't wear those uniforms without looking weird. Oh my god! 8 people?! Yu Hase! You! Yu Hase! It's him! It's him! It's him! If you know, you know. It's fucking Yu Hase! Oh my god. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Was that good enough? Hey. Where is this person? Upstairs? Upstairs. Laurentis. Oh, you! Yeah, you. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Oh, new uniforms. I'm reminded of my introductions to the Wood Whalers. Yeah. Yeah. You. I need to get the new bike. My sub is like running out in like... My sub's running out like literally tonight. And I'm like, I need to get the new bike, bitch. I can't get the new bike. The scarlet garb makes me as proud. There. English. The scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hearty defender of Linza Lominza. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and so this new company is a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. And thought, oh my god, I can't fucking read. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue. But alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack of color. Yeah. Who else? Oh, there's people in like different layers of the map. I hate the map design for this game because like, how does that indicate to me on what level some of y'all's at? I don't believe we've met. I'm Elbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Oh, well, hello. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond amongst what is, essentially, a band of strangers. Yeah? Will Red? Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn Oct quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Yeah. He's like, oh, me? Can't be slut? Oh, sad. Me sad. FME. Ye gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling about towns. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. It's an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Alright, who else? Real. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, is ya? It's just giving a whistle, but I'm not sure as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniform and all. This thing will cut off some blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. Alian. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurous life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I'm excited to forge my own path forwards. Oh yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Alright. Yep. You're wearing red. You should be wearing blue. You should be wearing blue. Alright. Where's the twink? I need to talk to him. Hello, twink boy. Ah, yes. Oh. Tataru mentioned you were handing out new uniforms. I assume we've now met with the rest of the recruits? Well, some few answered the calls to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warrior can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? It's my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. Ah.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
Crystal? Yeah. Blue, crystal. Well, also Alphino's color's blue, and it's his fucking band of gooners, so... Yeah, sure.
Whether it be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed.
2,000 bits. Wait, oh my god, my model shat herself. My model shat herself for a moment. Oh my god. Cal, how much is 2,000 bits? How much is 2,000 bits? Oh. Oh my god. That's like $35 in your currency. Oh. If our currency are similar, that's about $35. Jeez, thanks for the bits. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, all right, hold on. Let me make the donation na thank you. You have like a weird name where like it's hard to tag. Thank you, you fool.
Think you got waste that.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm in the middle of the looking at MSQ, so I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna go internally scream as the fucking twink boy keeps talking. Thank you.
Come, take your place at the Scion's side.
Sorry.
As guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all.
He said come so enthusiastically. Sorry.
For the freedom of all!
You're balling right now. Oh my god. Well, at least I'm playing a game that's relevant to you.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
I look so silly with my glasses.
The Scions stand ready.
And Walker, my beloved. This is still ARR. I haven't even made a foot out of ARR.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12.
Ryle!
I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
Our favorite Lolofel.
My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Who knows?
I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
I don't think I have. I can't recall.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidel's silence portends naught but ill, I fear.
Maybe she's just on vacation, girl. Give her a break.
Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
I'll take this hat. Ugh. Oh, look who it is. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Or temp twinks. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Ishgard! Oh, this fool. Uh-oh. Mm-mm. I be your angel or your devil. That's what that reminded me of, with the like red and white, like the black and then the white armor, like over one shoulder and the other shoulder. I be your angel or I be your devil. Eorzea defends. We are we in Heaven's Word yet? Traitor in the midst. Nope. God damn it! Hi, Beaker. An echo? You're hearing an echo? I don't know. Is there an echo for anyone else? Might just be you. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summoned them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Urianger is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, and in particular the state of the Crystal Braves.
Alfredo did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, and dependent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you. Alfredo has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever matters you are able. Speak with Alpha now. Okay. Meow. Oh, wee. Ilbird. Ilbird. Bah. Actually. Ishtola, Yamin. Alphino. There he is. There's Tancred being a fucking edgelord. Bro, the fucking sandals. Diabolical. Fucking fashion faux pas. What is it, ye? And do be concise. I am rather busy. You'd lend a hand, you see? You say? Well, I see. Now that you mentioned it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Hi, Boo. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor, though we are but newly formed. There is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions. But I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I've entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilbird. Tell him that I sent you, and he'll furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance. How you doing, Boo? I hope you have a good day so far.
Hail to you, sire. How might we serve you? Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Also, if you see my bugging like PNG just like jump out of nowhere, it's probably because my landlord's dropping shit right above my head and that's being picked up. Sorry about that. I'm not saying anything, my mouth is just moving.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Well, maybe don't tell it to me in front of fucking everyone if it's supposed to be in confidence, you fucking daft.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
The Ivy.
He was, however, certain that this ivy had coiled itself around every part of the immortal flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
He is having like a weird angle to his face. Like he looks like he has like fucking no neck. But that's because he's looking down at me and I'm a Lalafell that's min height.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge, but we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly.
Okay.
Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
One-woman army like me. Thanks. It does not instill confidence whenever they're always like, oh yeah, you're fine, you're a one-woman army. It's like, maybe I just want to go and play mahjong, you know? Have you ever considered asking me if that's what I want to do? To just sit around and play mahjong all day instead of saving y'all's fucking asses back to back to back to back? Maybe your girl just wants to fucking gamble. Oh my god! Is it so much to ask? Menacing frog. You don't say. Huh. Yeah? Mummy enjoyer. Okay.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
The Gooners.
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears.
Now
But
kiss.
look at you, the honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye, we've both come far, have we not?
Hi.
Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads.
Good for you. Anyways.
The last time we saw each other,
Oh my
Alamigo
God.
had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Oh, now's not the time to fucking talk about your past.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention.
I didn't want to go into fucking MSQ!
As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it.
Fuck is going on with his tongue?
Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Well, I didn't know that he bought his way into the Syndicate. Okay.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher.
Next to me. If you're a glorified butcher, what am I? A murder machine.
But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
What's going on here? Airline. Hello? Oh, hold on. Look at this. Where am I? Look at that hairline over here. So weird. It's like glowing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
You do.
So there has been progress.
Yes.
I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised.
Yeah.
Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations.
The
In
Legis
such
are
uncertain times,
who?
a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil.
The Legi head the Legi. What a mouthful. The Legi head the Legi.
But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
Meh.
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days and drink to the future of our homeland.
They're both from Alamigo, from what I understand.
Flame General, you wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Scion.
Wow. Both from Gira, Albania, and fought the Empire when they were first encroached into the territory, but they're basically boys back then. Yeah. Look for a girlfriend that won't abuse me. Has no adventure plate. Brother. Look for girlfriend that will abuse me. Yeah, a fucking ultimate raider cat girl. Lines up. Our hunt for the Hy-Vee begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, but one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levieur. Oh, woo! Oh, Mr. Mew. Goodbye, Mr. Mew. Uh-oh. This feels good. Almost one... Oh, Dead by Daylight. Oh, yeah, I don't play that game. Oh, I couldn't tell you. I don't know anything about that game. We return from Uldar, Commander. And not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians are not wont to threaten their foe men with dignity, and I have great fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we've not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-paired rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives. Yet time is of essence. Simply put, you're the best chance we have. Captain Dilbert has the right of it. I trust you're willing, but of course you are. Now, Alien of the Fourth lies in wait in the tangle near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she'll apprise you of the situation. Hey. Okay. Please don't ambush me. Okay. Oh my god! What were you doing over there, huh? Why were you watching the guy cook like that? That was so threatening. Oh my god. Oh, good heavens. Alright. Hello, Ariane. You would aid us in the rescue mission. We're in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Guardians fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Guardian may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurts, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our orders may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We're the remnants of the Fourth. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate. Oh my god, I cannot read. Please help us find Resh before it is too late. Okay, well, you have fun with that. Reish! Oh, or that. Thank you, Mr. Mew. Oh my goodness.
Where am I?
Reish, thanks the gods we found you. Oh, thank you, Warrior of Light. Now to quit this accursed place. Reish cannot move with those wounds. She'll need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within Castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak once again once we are safely outside these walls. Uh-huh. Alright, start shit. Easy.
Hello, motherfuckers.
Whoa.
I'm busy here. Have to create a commotion.
Whoa. Well, I wanted to avoid being fought by more, but okay. Alright, there we go. Only you two? Okay. More? Okay. Oh, I got stunned. I got stunned as well. Okay, that's done. Hello, Alian. I've awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You've done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Alright. How long until I'm at fucking Heaven's Ward? How long? How long? How much more? How many quests? Maybe today? Let's see. That is not happening today. I have 40 quests ahead of me. 40 quests ahead of me. 40 quests. 40 quests until I finish A Realm Reborn. Yes, I'm at 201 out of 241. I am not finishing ARR today. Holy shit. Ah, does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Least you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Dolmans. Thanks to their expert administration, the danger is past. You've my gratitude, ye? Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Riche owes you her life. We've escaped with minimal casualty this time, but we can't ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I'll see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we've identified and apprehended Ivy. I've every confidence that you'll succeed, Captain. As for you, Yi, I realize you've scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there's no rest for the weary. I require you accompany me to Quartus. I've been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you're ready. There... Oh, goodness. I'm looking. There was a Realm Reborn overhaul in 7.3... No, not 7.3. 5.3. Yeah, so in 5.3, there was a bunch of quests that were removed from the MSQ. Was "20 quests were removed from the MSQ in 5.3. 20. But yeah, I'm only at 2.4. I've only just begun 2.4. There are 18 quests for 8.4. And then there's patch 2.5, which is 8 quests. That's the part 1. And then there's part 2 of 2.5, which is 2.55, that has 16 quests. And it asks of you to have completed the following Crystal Tower quest, which I've already done. So yeah, I am not getting ARR done today. Not at fucking all. Oh. Wow, look who's showing up. 2 weeks from now, Shirley? I don't think I'll be able to finish this within 2 streams. You fucking kidding me? I'm not streaming for 8 hours at a time doing MSQ. MSQ is such a fucking slog, especially ARR. It makes me fall asleep. An influential guardian wishes to meet the warrior of light, and Alphino would like nothing more than to oblige him. Oblige me you shall. We've been blessed with a rare opportunity, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Vishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the woman behind the legends, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of his plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Quartus. Perhaps you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use? If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than thrust of a sword. Yeah, that's why you're having me do 40 fucking quest lines, and from what I am seeing in those quest lines, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 dungeons. There's no, not 5. 6. All right. Yeah. 40 quests. 6 dungeons. Yeah, no shit, boy.
More can be done with a pen than a sword.
Fuck you. meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it is a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribes activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Sorry, replying to DMs. Antecedent. I took it you has explained the situation. She has. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Guardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Abalashan Spine, ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silvertear Skies. Since which time, their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They've rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbors' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the field of Cotonou, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I tried to convince Isgard to rejoin the alliance at every opportunity. I've explained over...
You fuckhead. That is the stupidest thing you interpreted there.
And over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. Hi, Jay. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely, this can be considered a step in the right direction? I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been phobed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I'm not so naive as to think that they come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though. I've yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They'll bring their agendas to the negotiating tables, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorsteps once more. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, ye. Our old friend Lord Horchefant is expecting us. And since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you've further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. Did you ruin my immersion? Mayhaps a little. Also, your old friend Orchefant. I've known him for merely few weeks. Calm down, it's not that deep. Maybe even less than weeks in this game. Like, the timeline is so skewed. Alright, Fort Tempt Twink. I'm coming for you. Ah, ye ever welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked, blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture's much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climates. Ah, good Master Alphino. An honor, as always. Likewise, Lord Orchafon. Whew! Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we've relied overmuch on your aid since you generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred had long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fortimt may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence of heretic activity is of grave concern to us all. But, to the matter at hand, Sir Emmerich arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I'm told he's eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You're doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by warmth of our heart. Hurt. Me. But if you're willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stashed inside the intercessory? New words. He'll grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hurt sound, I think it's best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Whatever the fuck that thing is.
Meh, 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 meh.
Oh. Wait, what? Wait, is it? Where is it? Oh, right there. I was like, where is it? Why is it so hidden? Why is it hidden all the way in the back here? We've been expecting you, madam. Pray take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. The back rooms, yeah. Alright.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Oh, Orchafont.
Commander Leveilleur, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
She's a Garlean, is she not? She's as tall as an Elizan and has no pointy ears.
I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
I don't know who that is.
Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does
Oh.
it not?
My reputation, I think your reputation towers over me. You're like almost 3 times my height, sir. Also, what is it with his face that he just looks like so smooth? Like you look at the Alphino faces, like Alphino's face, and like you can see that there's details, there's like you can see that it's lived in, but Emerich's face has always looked too polished to me. It doesn't look like it belongs in the same fucking game. It's just too polished. It's too clean. It's like he's never fought a war and like he's never been to combat. He's just too polished. It always bothered me. And knife ears without knife ears? Well, Garleans are like ears, so they're considered like description-wise, they're as tall as Elizans, but they are like they have the human ears, but they have a third eye. They didn't update it with Dawn Trail. No, it's not a Dawn Trail thing because you look at pre-Dawn Trail and like between Alphino and Americ, you can still see the same plasticity that Americ just has. He just has that plasticity. He looks plastic. The others look more lived in.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
You're a weird man.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us.
Not like that.
Now then, shall we begin?
Americ gives me the ick.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean Alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations.
Okay.
Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
He says that he has a fucking Garlean next to him.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Is he dead?
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
The Warrior of Light.
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Oh.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers.
Not for temp. Pourtant. Which... T-E-M-P-S. Temps is time. The House of Time. Woo.
I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Fuck face.
Sir Americ, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies.
Yeah?
I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
If they've never let anyone inside Ishgard in decades, does that mean that some inbreeding has been happening? If they've not let a single person in decades?
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
If you're on an island and you have no way of reaching anyone outside of your island, eventually you're bound to start seeing the same people over and over.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments.
Why is that the first thing you think of? Ishgard is heavily based off of like the French royalties and the likes, with House Fortin. And every Ellison that you see has a French ass fucking sounding name.
I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions.
The city overall is large enough to avoid that for at least 2 generations. The city, yes. The houses, if... the houses, yeah, which once again goes back to like the royalty wanting to keep royals within royals, right?
Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Final Fantasy XIV at the very least, the Elizons. We have Final Fantasy, what was it, 11 that have Elvons. And there are some Final Fantasy games that refers to them as elves. But there's elves, Elvons, and Elizons. And they're all different, although alike.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was Iceheart, my lord.
Iceheart.
What? By the Fury! All our precautions were for naught?
Dramatic camera span. Alright, Alphina. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Horsefon and find out what he has learned. Yes, yes, twink boy. Me too. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you'd only be so kind as to elaborate. Hysart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder's Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant, every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twouldn't be impossible feat without knowledge of the route. Knowledge to which only a few are privy, I presume? Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. It seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Horsefon said, lest crucial evidence be lost. Have you a knack for discerning hidden truths, ye? Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they'll gladly share their findings. Alright. Alright, side quest girl, go do side quest. Even though you're supposed to do MSQ, but you're doing fucking side quest inside an MSQ. Go
save the world and focus on saving the world. But also, can you do all of these side quests while you try to save the world? I go.
Zay, that's not my point. It feels like they want us to focus on something, but then there's always a bunch of other shit that happens. And then instead of, oh, Warrior of Light, save the world, it's Warrior of Light. Can you do the most benign thing instead of saving the world? Why can a random person not be the one taking care of that? Why do I have to be the one that does the mundane and the world saving? Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Oh. Lord Horsefon bids you to speak with us? Oh, then you must... beg your pardon, Scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tipped the wagon for good measure even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though, a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden a way off. Oh, but pay no heed to my rambling. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculations. Might be as the squire received care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that this presence had amounted to much. Okay. Okay. Hello, Gil. Ooh. it here? Oh. These maps, I swear. You've come to ask me about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims. We marked them as lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly, she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought, some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he just let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumbled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turned red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. By the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Isart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Well, the other guy was like, he said nothing important, and I don't know, it seemed like there was a lot of fucking important shit to me said here. Campfire. Yeah, it's chilly here right now, like, what's the weather right now? Feels very cold in my room. Yeah, 1 degree. It's pretty cold. Especially at night. Canada is notorious for being very cold at night. Alright, Alpha out. Oh, you've returned. What news have for us? Seems Lady Isart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is the Shiva the heretics spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate? English. Hydrate? Thanks, I will. Who lay down with dragons. She fucked dragons? Oh, no, she seems cool to me. Now. We cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of the heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh, no. It all makes sense now. Lord Horsefort, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see it? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with a primal. Why else would they go such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once, Lord Horsefort. Would you agree that discretion is of paramount concern? Well, of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The scions of the Seven Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I'll need to send word to my Breton in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of its summoning. Naturally, that includes you, So, I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. Hmm? You don't say. The quest is not as long as, like, Dawn Trail, where, like, in Dawn Trail, it's like I have one quest line and it's like, go left, go right, go left, go right, go north, go south, go north, go south. All right, now kill a bunch of things. Now go left, go south, do the Konami code, and then talk to this NPC, and then, like, yeah, all right, you're done for this quest and only this quest. So, I'll give them that. The quests line, even though there is a lot of them, are considerably shorter than Dawn Trail. The persistent attacks on our caravan seems little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. They changed the format a bit of not needing to name every step of the quest. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. Even apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of crystal braves to assist us. As for you, ye, pray join me in Whitebrim front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandal have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillemont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good. Tickle your friend's... Whoa! Do the Konami code and then tickle your friend's butthole with 1 foot behind your head. Whoa! I don't know what kind of Konami codes the bros be doing over there, but damn. That's not the Konami code that I remember. Oh, I must kill sheep. Sorry, sheep. This is not even a side quest. This is the main quest. It's just like, do this, and do that, and do this, and do that, and do this, and that, and this, and that. And yes, it's part of the main quest. And yeah, go do this, by the way. All right. The hunting logs, yes. Oh, no, we're not going to Ishgard. Well, if you hate RPGs because of such things, then you would not have a great time with Final Fantasy XIV. Just saying. It is one of the longest, most tedious MMOs that there is right now. The Scions of Devon Dawns wish to join the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Why do you think I stopped playing? Bro, you didn't even fucking breach ARR. You didn't even fucking breach ARR. Considering the report I've just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We're all ears, Lord de Rillemont. Well, I would hope you're all fucking ears. You're all fucking Ellas then. I mean, a band pilgrim was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scout lost track of them at Snowcloak, that self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretic's hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicion. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to White Brim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in the best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Emmerich. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it'll prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may be yet be subtler means to which we can locate the heretic's lair. Perhaps Lord Rillemont has one in mind? Yes, yes. Excellent. Dare I say you might have enjoyed the game more as a tank than a white mage? Knowing you, Jay, when I saw that you went as a healer, I was like, ain't no way. Ain't no way he went as a healer. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. You were trying something different. I mean, fair enough. I just think knowing you, you would have enjoyed tank. It seems though we're always one step behind, or query ever just beyond our reach. Though I'd like to believe that the tables are about to be turned, and I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet wield the self-same results. Fortunately, we're not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume. We've not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Brim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we've identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The men's watch is to end soon, at which point we must report to Sir Gentremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him if he ventures beyond the walls. Follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Nah, thank is... I would say, like, out of all jobs in Final Fantasy XIV, healers is the healers is the worst to start with and get familiar with the game. By far, healers is the worst thing to get familiar with. Also, ARR is a drag. Like, ARR is a fucking drag, but once you get to Heavensward, ooh. The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate. Uh-huh. The suspected heretic follows the road east. If I've learned something about tanks, it's that it's a way of life. Tank role chooses you, not the other. Nah. Tanking in this game is easier than being a DPS. He's saying that with perspective of hero shooters. Yeah. It's... no. So much different. It's so fucking much different in here. And the warrior like job quest line is so hilarious. Curious Gorge is one of the characters in the quest line. Hey, where in seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you bluttering oaf. Why are you late? Stand on the wall. Why else? I've duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in White Brim front. Yes, of course. The Temple Knights are... It's Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me? We already knew about... Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnel. Dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, Is that clear?
I think he's a little suspicious. What do you think, chat? Stitches get stitches!
Hello, Mr. Drillemont. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard their words more clearly, yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It seemed that the heretics are aware of our operations, and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword.
Oh, goodness gracious.
We've long suspected that the heretics uses a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highland undetected. Given what you've overheard, I fear that the Snowcloaks may be riddled with such passageway, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unaware. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandire knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assign my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If alone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy. The lives of our allies are at stake.
Ooh.
Alrighty. And then I'll need to do Snowcloak, but if one of ya's level 100 is available, I can just do it in synced. Well, they're all dead already. God damn. Huh? More? Okay. A fallen heretics effect.
Oh.
sound like this is supposed to be a door to something. Where do they enter from here? Oh, this little hole over here. Okay. The Nafian... Not Danifin Pass. Whoa. I can't read. I'm illiterate. Hi, my name's Jared, and I never learned how to read. Jared 18 never learned how to read. My knights sent no words of your coming, ye. What has happened? What is that in your hand? By the furry, those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the stow. Their bodies must be recovered, and... No. We've not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you've dispatched were not of sufficient numbers to content with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you've followed managed to pass the heretics. Something of value, after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicion. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Timetable is not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed to now, but the heretics may already be in position. Oh. House Durandire must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Meow. Time is of essence, ye. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unaware. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Emmerich everything we've discovered. Aye. Will do. A lot of people here. Hello, Sir Emmerich. It is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we've yet to uncover any hidden... You've my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have the confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Leveilleur been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Commander Leveilleur. Oh, it's Yu Hase. I see him.
It's a Yu Hase.
It must be here. I'm certain of it. Why else would they go such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we may be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it. 'Tis all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Tank in this game is pretty much just having a slap fight with the boss while your team pokes them in the butt. Keep aggro and cycle damage negation abilities. That about right? And don't die, obviously. Yeah, sometimes you can do a little trolling and drop a tank buster on your, comrades. That's always fun. Come here, girl. Oh. Girl. Me. Oh, they wanted to put their hands on me. Oh, that's cute. Ida, that was unnecessary. I can defend myself. That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others ready nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Leveilleur. There's been development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we've secured the entrance to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemies breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our sword. Oh, by the way, in the Japanese VA for this specific Lalafell, he has the deepest motherfucking voice ever. Don't know why. Don't know who the VA is. Absolutely lovely. To defend it. Just as I suspected, amongst the swearing of tunnel lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others, and we're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men's abreast. We cannot say with any certainty that where it leads, much less what is awaiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You'll venture into the unknown, so see that you're prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papa Limo will sulk.
What?
The entrance to the tunnel, madam, is just over there. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we've never noticed it. As Sir Emmeric's order, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post.
Snowcloak is now accessible.
Alright. Who wants to do Snowcloak Unsynced with me? Zay, are you on Zay? We can do a crossworld party. Oh, Zay is not even on Zay. Wow. Eee. Yeah, I'm gonna die. Valorant Dart. No one? Yeah, no one's online. Ore's not here. Nier's not here.
I'm all alone.
Hi, Call. Yeah, if you log on Zay, even if you're on the Mateus, we can still do like cross-world party, and then we can unsync Snowcloak. I have people in this friend list that I don't even know. Like, who is Malleus? Who is Amarutia? Who are these unable to retrieve people?
Mr. Owen Mommy Mew.
He's not home. Click again. Oh. Hello, Zay. All right. Light Speed Ninja. Yes, ma'am. Alright. I know I usually always yell at you for being so fucking ahead of me, but go ahead. This is your time. This is your time to shine. Look at her go. Yeah, I did all that by myself. Totally did all that by myself. Antique breeches. I don't think I can do much with that. Oh, when did I get this? Bacon bread. Bacon bread. Oh, that sounds good. Hi, Mura. Antiques are used to make the job gear. Ah.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Humst.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am.
Do I?
I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
When can I get your hair?
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
Hey, never mind, you have a big forehead.
I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
For Hydaelyn? That's a bold claim, Missy. Why am I not attacking her? I should be attacking her. Perfect chance to attack her, and I'm just standing here like a fool. That took longer than I expected. Bitch! So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you've cleared the path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhaps they'll even find the route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, ye. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we can stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Menphilia and Urianger have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortin, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. Really? Hi, Selvro. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Ugh. Well, no wonder you're fucking cold. Look at your fucking clothes, you twink-ass motherfucking bitch. Wear something that's not fucking showing your waist and your thighs and your fucking little, like, collarbones, and maybe you wouldn't be fucking freezing. Ya stupid, daft idiot. For the time I've got random chaos yet again. Yeah, no, that's fair. Hi, Salro. See? She is dressed appropriately, unlike you, Alphino. I can still see your fucking waist. Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortin. I trust your time there has been proven fruitful. Would that it had. Urianger and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory. Only agreed upon one point. She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet, in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortin. Thank you, Sorrow. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it's by circumstance or design. You say that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I think Sir Emmerich might take issues with her methods. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that the tunnel is safe, the men's are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Helone that your ancestor came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravonians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will. That unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the furry. Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line. Less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the furry would value the lives of her followers over the death of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. Was a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhaps he does not truly believe that Heisart's plan can succeed? Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from other figures that have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mug. The good King Mug! The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplication of the Mughals guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's fate in a higher power, then what is? Crystal and conviction, Minfilia, they have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Heishard used to escape. They believe that she's teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they've been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I could only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we've no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you're right. I dare not think how long it'll take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Quartus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the Terra far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware. Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Yu Hase can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the Observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the latest development in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. Uh. Okay. Who do I speak to? Yu Hase! There you are, Yi. Commander Leviard instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ulda, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. Disconcerting? Certing. But, to the matter at hand. Nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin's Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Let's go, Yu Hase! Let's fucking go! Balls, my ankle's on fire. Caught me boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The other went on ahead through Danafin's Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you're sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. Hello. I'm so eepy. Welcome back, Ori. Fresh prints. It has to be a Lalafell. They're the same size as mine. Hello. Sion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. Those a great scaled beast and... Yu Hase? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Yu Hase! No! I shall defend you, Yu Hase! How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' track that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the guts for his trouble. Damn, you! I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friend found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? It can't possibly mean a rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I'll need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Okay. Goodbye. Hello? I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those blue clots, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Well, hi. Well, stay with her, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now. There's no need for that. There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands have a thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I've done no wrong. None but mutant secrets with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, ye. I presume your work with the third brought you hither. What a tangled web. Least to wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who'd been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the works they promise will require a very peculiar set of skill, which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. Oh, that's a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I'll gladly accept. Thank you. Though I may disappear from a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come ye, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. What's this? What is this used for? Is he in here? Nope. Oh, hello, Alphino. Captain Elbird seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given an adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we've no more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Yeah. Captain Elbert, your report. Oh my goodness, your report, if you will. Hey, Commander. Firstly, with regards to the heretics we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We've since handed him over to the Asgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We've ascertained that the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on? You will recall the flames we first identified as being the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail comes to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary steps of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortin. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say, Commander. I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In desperate bid to cover his tract, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative power available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider that, then our investigation is known to barely a handful of them. The field of suspect is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among the Rawbon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with them since the Immortal Flames establishment? Just the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. To slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all those years. I too was surprised. Though I really should not have been. One of the 3 grand companies, Ulda was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa and Gardania had long-standing armed force that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purpose, it was the same people, loyal ones, mined under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Ulda's military was made up of disparate orders. most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained a small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed. And given the most pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been a child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier then than now, eh? The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarist ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that it did so, but a simple self-preservation. Had Nail von Dornus' ambition been less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would have never have risked supplying Raubon with an army. This a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, and any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fort and inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in the like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Emmerich informing him of our success in identifying the heretic saboteur. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. This time, Commander? Yes, I'm aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would only have you accompany me, Yi. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent. Least you worry. Timeout J? Here, hold on. Go ahead. Like me, you're doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart. But until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archon are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other's problem. I shall go ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar. We shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. Alright, Lotus Stand we go. Now I see the blue cloaks. Yeah. My thanks for coming, Yi. When you're ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She'll show us to the lotus stand. The Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now? I will. Look at me!
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
Is it me or is that face just an aura face? It just looks to me like a scaleless aura. Prominent shoulders. Those shoulders are
It was the
insane.
grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
Yeah, Amaric does look like what? Phase 3 horns, the one with the very chiseled, like, thin chin and barely any scales.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Also, I realized the thing that one of the members was holding that had like that crown sat upon is just a manor stool. Like in housing is just a stool. They're just holding a stool. The Garleans are so big that they're holding a stool as like a cushion to lay a crown upon.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, The remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new Emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
No secret is safe. Oh. I will not escape your notice that the nations of Eorzea are nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestation to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of the resurgence Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk. Take the Lominzen, for instance. Though Admiral Merlwyb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroat. In likewise, the Gridonians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Helgi, for example, but that is besides the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders, whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough with idle musing. Let's speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspect. And by happy coincidence, the one he deems most likely candidate is likely to come to Gridonia. The hunt's nearest end, ye? all that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He'll give you the particulars. Should there be any development in Cortus, you may be sure that I'll send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the IV. Yeah, you can see the NPCs. They're just all over. Hello, Ilbed. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Is that so? Let's see, which one do I want? Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Roale, Robon's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. A polearm, you say? Sorry. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, bearing the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Robon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. It was no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet, the monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roale was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy had some hold over the monetarist? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Roale's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Robon attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Halls of Flame. The woman has no business being in Gridania, and yet here she is nonetheless. On some pretense, she is up to something. Mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames' records for evidence of Royal's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Now I rely upon your eyes, Scion.
Hi, eyes.
You've my thanks. Let us go, and take care not to alert our quarry.
Okay.
Royal is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger's Gate. With me, Scions. So, Royal has entered the Carline Canopy. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Look for Owitin. If she's not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. FME is her name. I shall remain here in case Royal reappears. Oh, downstairs. Yay! Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? A social visit, you say? Oh, how pleasant!
No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance.
Well, don't let me keep you. One day all this will be mine? Who is you? Why will all of this be yours? Strange man. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you're sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost? How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Moon Tui tonic? Cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pyre. She was attired as a merchant, but those eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your surge to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12s for the domains. Were it not for their unique talents, Roel would have disappeared without a trace. Yes. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Royal's example and take the ferry of the West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at the Sweet Bloom Pier. Higher? Here? So you're telling me that you were here all along and you didn't see her leave? Oh, you fool. Romaric, bring me to dear sweet bloom Pierre. Ah, thank you. Elbird. There you are. This way, my friends. Your query makes for the Artone hut. If Roel is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You're no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own methods of communicating over great distances. Well, our indigenous friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we've installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we've made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roel would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Tanelin without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. It's for this reason, I believe, that she's chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Alizon are a common sight here, and her comings are goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobis have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch Roel in the act. Hawthorne Hut it is. My people report that our quarry has departed from the Bamble Branch. The ivy returns to the gnarls where she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her guardian masters? My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friend. The Bramble Bath. Just beyond. Roel is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer, an Imperial intermediary, no doubt. Get with me. Did this need an entire cutscene? Flame Marshal Eileen Royal, you're under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Damnation. You're unharmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. What's the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling into 12's Wood? When I last looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. I'll offer you no struggle. After all, I've naught to hide. Even a warrior of Royal's renown could have not hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she intertwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhaps then the people of Ulda will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Yi? So, the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then, I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not. My countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You do not need to waste your talents here. And, speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You've the aptitude for it, I believe. So, please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. She said ninja! That was definitely a hint at ninja becoming a job. Well, no, ninja. No, I'm not becoming a ninja. But was ninja a ARR job, or was it introduced later? Because you do start as a rogue at level 1. So it was long. It was added in the middle of ARR. Oh, so that was a no. That was a little nudge at like, hey, by the way, we have ninjas now. You should try it. Okay. That was a little wink, nudge. Also, pre-return to the waking sen. It's just that, but in a different font all the time. Pre-return to the Rising Stones. Already available, but this point. All right, so they were just going. What? What? Hey, something's important's happening. Ah, let me just juggle. Hello, Minfilia. Welcome back, ye. I understand that Alphino that had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Eileen Royal. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some matter of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I'm pleased to report that we've made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Well, say less. A simple plan? Ha ha ha! As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the steppes of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from House Fortin Caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the results will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aetheryte and thereby follow our query. However, despite our best effort, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we've concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we've called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who's currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Charlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you're here, mayhaps we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Yeah, sure. What else do I have to do, right? Playing catch up left and right. Non-stop with these. You will be at Heaven's Ward next stream at this pace. Oh? Well, well.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Moonbreeder. There she is. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We've much to discuss. Let us pray return to the Rising Stone. Pray return! Pray return! Pray return! Vocabulary is repetitive. It's so repetitive. Pray return! Pray return! Pray return! Pray return! Pray return! Pray return!
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Yeah, sure.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
That's such a dig.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Oh, shut the fuck up, Urianger. I fucking hate you, bitch ass, and your pompous little fucking that. I hate him with a passion.
Reform thy youthful manner.
What's that youthful
Shut the fuck up.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Unhand me? Oh!
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me.
Yeah, I like her more than Urianger already.
I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
This need? Need of what? That sounds a little horny. That sounds a little horny. Oh, I don't like that. I don't want to think about Urianger like that. Ugh. I like her. She is such a fresh air. A breath of fresh air compared to Urianger and his fucking stiffness.
Go on.
Oh, Tancred, you fucking pervert.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit.
All too innocent motives? Oh, so they were alluding to all that.
Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Urianger and Bride banged in college. This is canon lore, by the way. What's your source? Descriptions? It is in the encyclopedia. Okay. Zay, do you have the encyclopedia? Search that. I want the exact information. No? Alright, do you have it? Oh, I'm sure one of y'all will find
You
it.
still haven't found it then. You're missing Aetherite.
We have not. No.
Straight face. We've not. No. God.
We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate a second beacon.
I'm sure one of y'all could find it online, though.
We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that.
Yeah.
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Did she, though?
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
Her eyes are so colorful in ARR.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal.
Yeah, everyone just died. Oh. Mobrina's eyes? No. Stola.
I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the etherite. However, white auracite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
I mean, I know why. I was just paying attention to the details.
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
My glasses. My little egg-shaped glasses. I've already informed Alphino of our plans to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you'll find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you've done on our behalf, Yi, and that I have faith in you that you will return to us, as you always have. Yeah, I'm the only fucking capable bitch y'all have. Of course I'll return in one piece. Who are you fucking kidding? Alright. Good to see you, Yi. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilbert sent his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Eileen Royal in Ulda even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Scion. There, it's ready. Huh. It worked, I think. Try tuning to the Aetheryte now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. We've done all we can, Yi. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we've created. If by the grace of the 12 you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservation about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Take care, Jay. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Madam? Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Ye, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you chose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you yield yours in service of greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Alright, who wants to kick butt? Me. Okay, hi, Ori. Zaynok is not ready. What is Zaynok doing? Remove from party doing laundry. Okay. Okay. Jose's not even online. Uh-oh, he's in this area. You're coming? Unrestricted party. Okay. Unrestricted. You're approaching. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. With intent! Do not. Do not. Do not! Please. Let us go in. I must pee. So badly. Iceheart, we meet.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Hi, Bae. Ouch. Oh, thanks for the Prime, Bae. Why did we unsync? Ugh. I just want to unsync because I need to pee! I need to pee! Ah. Oreymont has been chosen. I knew he was a feet guy. No, not Mr. Mew. You scoundrel. I need to use the bathroom, that's why I unsynced it.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Mother's gift?
Here
ice heart.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Oh my god, you sound like a nerd.
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased.
La Habrea will be pleased.
How unfortunate.
How am I supposed to take him seriously when he
Sounds like he speaks with a stuffy nose.
Another person with the echo basically made to show that having the echo doesn't predisposition someone to being a super goody two-shoes like the wall. Yeah, so she can obviously speak to Heidelin and whoever greater gods are out there, but she still made poor choices, or so the story paints. We don't know if it's truly a poor choice. We just know that it was a different choice than the one we've made. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? Hard to... What? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? A trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Well, fair enough. I was only asking. Okay. It's her idea of justice. Yeah, her idea of justice versus our idea of justice. Which one is right? Who knows, right? I guess, well, whoever gets to write the history books is the right choice. Anyway. I need to piss! So I shall go piss. Look at this Kirby. Look at this Kirby. I'll give you... Here. Have this. My roommate was occupying the bathroom as I needed to go. Anyway. Okay. Let us continue. I at least want to finish 2.4 today so that the next time we stream, we'll begin 2.5. I need to be more proactive with my fucking MSQ. I started ARR 3 years ago, and I'm still in ARR. You ask me, there's not to be gained from mulling over the implication of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, huh? Well, I'll get everyone to meet us there. Oh, but before that, you had best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Asgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you. Hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No, just blurred vision? Oh. No reason. See you again soon. Alright, taxi. You want to be a taxi boy, taxi? Mr. Mew! Sir. Sir! Mr. Mew! Men, I swear. Where's Alphino? Oh, he's up. There he is. Hello. There she is, and none the worse of wear. Was there ever any doubt that the warrior of light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have ye to thank for. Yes, you're right, of course, Emmerich. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, do not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Hey, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillemont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance to your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toe. Of that I've no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from House Fortin caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of what was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Oh, and on an unrelated note, ye, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my own benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. Took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I'm told. Men give vent to their anxiety in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. Horsefant? Horsefant losing his shit? Horsefant is losing his shit thinking we're about to die. Oh, goodness gracious. Mm-mm. You were cracking your nuts. How may you be of assistance? Just shut your mouth. Thank you. What were you thinking, ye? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual and summon Shiva anyway? And then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fairy, ye, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. With that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such fortune on my most hated enemy. But you're here now, and that is what really matters. Let us move on. Sir Emmerich wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory. I'm so tiny. I'm so tiny you could only see my head above the desk. Oh my... Jesus fuck. Stop that.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
Did his voice change? Why did his voice become so much deeper? What?
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task.
Did his voice fucking change? I heard his voice last like 2 hours ago, and it does not sound the same to me. He had a different voice in the first cutscene you see him in. Am I fucking bugging?
From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, This should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Well, no shit, they're the church, bitch boy.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is?
Are you saying that your father is not a good man?
Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
That's not a brat.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them.
Okay.
I
Calm
must
down with the
apologize for
sarcasm.
my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences.
Hi.
Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
So he's just insinuated that he cannot trust Ishgard by saying, my second in hand is not Ishgardian, so you can trust her because I can't trust my own house.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem.
He said that he's not from good grounds, meaning that he's criticizing his family, and then he said that he cannot trust his own house, so there's something going on in his family.
The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Okay. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Isard's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reprisal. Stop. 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 Please. Oh my god. It necessitates a complete reprisal of the primal threat and of our approaching to combat it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. Garlean Empire believes that primal are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objection to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Gloom. Sorry.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Just as I burped in your face? Oh. Hi.
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Ugh, the 12. Me Heidelin bless his name.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
Well, she also had the echo.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
Maybe she's special.
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not, but full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Mm-hmm.
Heidelin speaks to her as well.
Yes, she does.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
I mean to scour the anal for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? A commotion? Yea, 'tis well that we're unmanned. We have a problem. Roel has escaped. It happened shortly after the immortal flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Oh, the spy! The Olden spy was detained within Ulda. No shit, you dimwit. Why didn't you detain her somewhere else than Ulda, where she would have other people helping her? Oh my lord, y'all are fucking stupid. Citizen reports seeing Royal quitting the city via the gates of Nald with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianium. I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilberd and the First are hot upon Royal's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Fog and join the hunt. Oh, yes. Let's put the spy that was spying on us from Ul'dah inside Ul'dah. You dimwits. Ilbert, you're a fucking dumbass. My thanks for coming, Scion. I've spoken with the soldier here. They say that Royal walked through the camp not a bell ago. Hey, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Rawbon's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for moral, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Royal must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianium. Four decisions, one after the other. Yu Hase! We meet again. Wretch was with Royal. He threw himself a tusk that his mistress might escape. He didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. God's damned harpy. With me, Scion, we almost have her. binder and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, the respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low. What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. People such as you take wealth and birth it for granted. You think it is your God's given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the lord, nobles, and ladies, we're not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the Flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person to ever have suffered. In case you've forgotten, Robon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortune. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, eh? But no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. How are we any different, then? It's true, we are both mercenaries of lowly birth. It is true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But, whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life have taught me one thing, it is you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But, enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice. Why are we sending her to Ul'dah again? Did we not fucking learn? And the people whose thrust you've dragged through the gutter. Don't poke too much, I'd say. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that his sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Robon chose his. Cutscene.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Robon. There is no telling what the brute might do.
Elegy, head elegy.
Have the Blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little sultana to the last.
Did he just threaten her life? Captain Elbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of a miraculous escape. No shit! When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Robon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Oh, but I have one last task to you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I'm aware that the antecedent held Royal in high regards. For better or worse, she will want to know this tale's ends. Pray return to the Rising Stone. Alright, Minfilia.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino. To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say.
What did you say your fucking name was?
Ryu? Like Caillou? It doesn't read like that with your spelling.
No. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of the pronunciation butchering in this game.
Together with Robon, Eileen lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white orosite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
'Twould seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the orosite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands.
Oh, you fucking fool.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
He's like, you're not going to escape me, boy.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
He may. He may very well. Now another cutscene.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea.
Say, I do like the new metal shaders. They look very good.
So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
They said the name differently again. Huayu. Earlier it sounded like Caillou, now it sounds like Huayu. Like, oh my god, they cannot make up their mind on the pronunciation of some of these names.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald.
He said it differently here as well. It's not Hawaii, it's Hawaii. Like, where...
But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Meteor Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the Calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
7 hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them?
He had no spine, easy as that.
Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitor as scum. Your crimes will not go unpunished.
Oh.
One day I will purge this land of your sickness before the eyes of the 12. I swear it.
Okay, that scream could have been better. That's a cute chamber. Why can I not have a bed like that?
I have no further need of you this day. Your Grace.
Shut up, Ori.
I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
I'm talking about the bed for housing's sake.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs.
Why is this cutscene so fucking long?
Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse.
Notice that all of the leaders of the starting towns are all women. We like to see that.
Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few.
The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves, for a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
All right. Let us go see some ducks. Oh, I don't think that's the right channel. There you go. I forgot an S. All right. Let's go look at some ducks, shall we? Oh yeah. 2.4 is done. I did want to squash that, so we started 2.4 and we finished 2.4. So hopefully we'll be able to finish 2.5 and then finally move on to Heavensward within a month. Whew. Didn't even play Mahjong today. Can you believe that? Anyways, thanks for hanging out today. 2.5 has a lot of cutscenes, so probably 2 streams for it. Well, it is 2.5 and 2.55, right? But yeah. I'll be back on Friday. I'll be back on Friday with more .age. Probably finish the save that I started previous Friday. But yeah. That's all for me today. Thank you for hanging out. And I hope you all have a good rest of your week. Take care. Stay warm. Stay hydrated. Stay dry. It's raining a lot. Anyway. Bye.